In the name of the light. The manager of suites is looking a little anxious. Oh.
Ah, Master Winwhistle, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the warrior of darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand.
Okay. Kat, how very opportune. Who is this? Oh, it's Morin.
Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you say, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were.
What? You okay then?
What?
The inflection?
What? Oh, the great hero he is in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think? At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Kat, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you, perhaps, wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word.
Yeah, can you make this little bitch stop? Can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Don't I know a lot about more? Very well, tell me what the situation. Oh, do they mean like the people in the city? I'll say what's okay. I'll just ask that one.
The situation in the city, do you mean the people's awakening as warriors of light? Well, while questions remain about the circumstances surrounding Ardbert's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. But to understand that requires an understanding of Warriors of Light in a broader Rendic context. If it please you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better grasp of that which is occurring not only in the Crystarium, but the world at large. Excellent! I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience.
Okay.
No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day.
I want that umbrella. It's like Crystarium themed. Like I want that IRL. I don't use umbrellas often, but I want it. All right, Morin. Oh, shit.
Ah, Kat, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem the most relevant. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing.
Okay. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it seems to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. Oh, Reen's here too. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Okay.
Of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Were one to pore over the annals of Rantic history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Toldewill, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfort and Solard, the fabled Dran and Golgant duo of Ardbert. And no list of Rantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light.
Yeah. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries.
Verily, in ages past it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings.
I love how crystal clear the drawing is, but the words blur.
This, my friends, is Northright's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom, fighting in the name of the light as the hero styled himself its foot soldier. And thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honoured thus since antiquity. Nor does custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest.
It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence.
Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Hydalian's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably.
Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. She did call me a Warrior of Light. What's in a name? It doesn't change anything. And there I was thinking I was special. I guess if she called me it, then that's like the phrase. That's why everyone uses the same phrase everywhere. She did? I've never heard her voice myself. But I can feel her presence, perhaps through Menphilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Ascians will have been amused. To have the world at large associated light, and by extension Hydaelyn, with good, must have added insult to injury. Morn's like, what?
While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. I can finish trying to even out my eyebrows.
Never.
Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder.
Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Ah!
Fuck?
Ricky Teo, are you alright? Ah, my precious tomes. Oh, did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? I shall have to shave your eyebrows for this. You too, Arkil. Are you well? We're sorry, Master Moron. Aren't you?
The Warrior of Darkness? Well, my name's Riki Teo, and I want to help everyone. Please, tell me what I have to do to be a hero? To be a Warrior of Light?
Well, this is awkward. Survive. Please.
To become a Warrior of Light, you must do 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and a 10-kilometer run every single day for a year and a half.
Oh my god.
So, I want to be the Warrior of Light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Costarium. No, in all of Norvant. When I told Arkil and Ilwil this, they said that the cabinet would have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere.
You're literally 5. Calm down.
If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young, but... Esteemed Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Riki Teo to Spagirix. Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Shurugins at work.
Sounds like a plan. It seems we finished here, so we'll come with you. Last one to Spagirix is a rotten egg. Sure, have fun with the kids. Make it feel like a game.
I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be a rotten egg.
And then we walk
And
in
that's
slow
when the
motion.
warrior of darkness punches them in the face and sprints off.
I would never.
You awoke my competitive spirit, child.
Oh my god. Oh, kiss smile. Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine?
That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world.
Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately they have all decided not to pursue that dream.
Huh? Why?
Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. And younglings like you who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see. And so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain.
Then, does this mean that my dream isn't any good?
Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream. And it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard.
I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch.
That's the spirit. Without further ado, then, may I entrust you with the task? I have placed an order at Sweet Sieve for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it.
Ooh, an ingredient. Leave it to me, miss.
My, such an abundance of energy, though I can't help wonder if she'll be all right by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Sieve, oh my god, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction.
I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Riki Tio, I would assist in her first steps.
And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too?
Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight.
In that case, Reen and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. I love that it's the girls staying and helping with the combat for the boys, whereas Alphino, the healer, he's helping out the girl who wants to learn healing.
Can you imagine how fast they'd die if Alphino taught them how to fight?
Yeah, very fast. If it isn't the warrior of darkness himself, may I assume you are with Master Alphino? Right. Lest you wonder, Chesmile's orders is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we don't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits of the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They are too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Okay. One. A 2, a 3, and the owl. I will take a chunk out of your lollipop.
Oh, you're here too? we're picking little grapes. It's quite fun.
Here's some. Oh.
Wow, you picked this many already? Amazing.
I want fangs and narrow eyes for my cat girl.
I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesamil?
I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them.
Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light?
Why? Well, a while ago I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed.
Oh, it looks like she has hearts in her eyes.
Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. And she was so brave? The apothecary, I mean. Me too, though. I was brave too. She went around taking care of people even when it was dangerous. And I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends.
Oh no.
But I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people. And I thought, that's the same as I want to do.
I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end?
Taylor? Oh, I haven't seen him for a bit. So he must already be out there looking for people to help.
Hey there. One of the gods awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Riki Tio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesamil.
Her little tail!
Did I say Chesamil before and then change my mind?
Her little tail!
It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for all. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. So go and kill him, would you? This is no longer a strange and distant land, after all. Norvrand has become as a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to Spadgerix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Did I change my mind about to say that as well?
That's okay.
Jesus.
I probably switch up how I pronounce it. I say Chesamil because it reminds me of chamomile, but also I
That
do say
makes sense.
chamomile. I've literally said both, so I switch up stuff too. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. Now we have all the ingredients we require. I kind of did a weird voice there, but from the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elfgrass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Riki Tio a little taste. Make her suffer. Is that what you're saying? That's just rude. Alright. Heroic dreams. Erwil regards you expectantly.
Warrior of Darkness, if you've finished helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching.
The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesmile kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. She is ready. She is sprinting.
Alice, wait, just a... Come on then, children.
Yeah, she's fucking gone. Alice's ready. Everyone's here? Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood. And originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and becoming a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesmile's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are like to attract more if you place lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner.
Oh, you're hunting too?
Yes! Well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Cat. Anyway, while we're on the hunt for bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reem. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Green's like, what, me? Without further ado then, let the contest begin. Oh shit, I'm in a contest.
Okay, forget what I said.
Try hard. We have to win.
Yeah.
All right. Heat lure. Oh.
Also, I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
the point was for them to watch us fight.
Yeah, they can't see us, but okay. So I got 3. That's good. That's a good amount, actually. Oh, there it is. Only 2. We have 5. I don't know how many Alice is gonna get. Oops. Ooh, 3. Fender was right. So, we got 8. We're gonna see.
Well, fuck, Cat. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally, may I see your fangs for good measure?
Okay.
Get my. I don't have fangs. I'm a bunny. Apologies for the wait. My fangs, not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself.
Five, 6, 7. 7 fangs from Alice.
Get fucked, Alice!
Which means the victory goes to Cat, who collected 8.
Get good. Bah. Seems you found the better spots for the lures. I would be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed. But you're still within reach. I'll get the better of you next time. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions?
He's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our gods are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him.
Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Kat and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light?
Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared. But I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin-Eaters killed my father and my sister, see? And I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light.
What about you, Arkeel?
Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together.
That's a wonderful goal.
You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and that I had to go out there and find it.
Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves.
Right. Sit-ups, squats. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Also, please take us back to the Chirurgians. We are soaked and have pneumonia.
Pneumonia? I understand how Arkeel feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but that vision of the final days, of Amarat burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing on the edges of my mind. But when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around, lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Uh-oh. More headaches? It's nothing. Just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. As you ponder Alice's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Oh, okay. Guess we're going there. Look out. Waiting. cutscenes. Oh.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
Oh. On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us, all that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by his name shall every action be guided. So that's a memory from Elidibus.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Give back Ardbert's body.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle? That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness, and I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Ithlideus called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Excuse me? What the fuck?
though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
What the did you just do?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope, or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith. Such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Uh-oh. That's probably not good. Oh, well, shit. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Reen. Fraying threads. Reen's face is a picture of worry.
It happened after Alice and I saw the children back to Spurgirix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Cherugians are looking after him now, with Elfino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the Excedra told me where to look.
I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side, and my thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spurgirix. Let's go. Oh no.
This is Thancred.
This is Thancred. Oh.
They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies.
How do you feel?
Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight.
This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Tancred's aether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations.
And all this happened without warning?
Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Orianjay nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue.
Yeah, husbands. Oh, that's me. When his water walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back.
We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. Fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injury.
You okay?
As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause.
The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Kat, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryle about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding.
In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much. That in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, the sort of thing. All of which serves, rather conveniently, to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground.
You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Orianjay too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. I can't read. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Beklug and I to wrestle with the rest.
Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news.
You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Orianjay. Yeah, get fucked.
All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Kat.
Alright. Okay, Tataru.
Kat! What an awful timing!
I'm sorry?
You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worst. Kryle's hardly had a moment to rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist and I haven't even bothered to ask why you're here. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon? And they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You better talk to Kryle. She's with the others and dons her spite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, all right?
Okay. Oh, it's a cutscene. Oh, okay.
Excuse us.
It's so dark.
This way.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax, barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Well, that's probably fine. What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their aether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allegan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go solicit his aid in person. even if it does mean leaving my patients. All right. All right. Food for the soul. Judging by her sheepish expression, Tataru has a favor to ask.
Kat, could you spare a moment while Kryle goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean? There's a gift I was hoping to send our friends in the first, you see. And since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there.
Okay.
Well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon. Either there, here, or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence.
Okay. Look at our queen in this cooking attire.
That is not what I thought you were excited about.
What? Oh, Alpha! I didn't even know he was here! Oh, and Omega! Beans. Are they cooking? Have they just been here cooking? If you didn't do Omega and Alpha, they wouldn't be there then.
They pop up in random places around the world.
Oh, and they just happen to be here for this?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute. He's so happy. Look at that face.
There you are, Kat. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit more home cooking. Unlike Kryle, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven as we speak. Shouldn't be long now.
Are Omega and Alpha helping? Oh my god.
There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself.
Bread. Your cake looks like bread. It smells great. I'm gonna be supportive.
Doesn't it just? It's called Archon loaf, in case you're wondering. And it's what they eat over in Charlayan. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kryle tells me it's a good source of aether. So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Kryle! And if it isn't Rambros, too! I trust you require no introductions either, Kat.
Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain alien technologies.
I have been keeping Rambros appraised of events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insights into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons.
Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bother to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so.
and then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now.
Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back?
That is for our friend to decide. But either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed.
Well, there you have it, Kat. If you would be so good as to see Rambos's message into Taru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course.
Kryle, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything's as it should be.
But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambos. As a fellow Charlayan, may I trouble you for your opinion?
Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rolandberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. I see.
Oh no! Is it that bad?
Indeed, it is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be.
Just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world. But our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlayan, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon Loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience among busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand.
I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste. But no, it is all too familiar. How it takes me back.
If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it.
Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Kat, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back.
I would not want to try that bread. Absolutely no. Fish? No. Absolutely not. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word, and I would be happy to escort you to the ocular. Oh, okay. I was wondering. Hi, Graha. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Here's some bread. By the 12 Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I swear it had come straight from Charlayan. Brambros said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread. But I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we are talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I should hear how their bodies are. Fair. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconductive they are to conversation. Because they thick.
Yes, please do that in private.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Well enough. Though time is not on our side, or I'm sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse. I would say time is not on our side. Be a little nicer.
Indeed. Heartening though it is to know we can stay a while longer, returning home must remain our priority.
This seems an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Have you made any progress?
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allagan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It's hard to...
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works, we shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle.
Ew.
There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Oh, Elise. No one knows what to say. Oh no. Oh man. Well, we're out here now.
Hast thou a moment, Kat? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friends spake not in certainties, yet if Becklook hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. Is a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths.
Fair.
Could have been like 4 words.
Could have been, but it's Oriange. Faded memories. Thancred is eager to get to work. Okay.
Right then. While the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so. Then there is one other matter.
In light of our deteriorating health, Ishtola should not be left alone at Anida. Might it trouble you to visit her, Cat? See that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing.
Yeah, that's fair.
My thanks. You may leave the Ascians to us. We will collapse at them.
Yeah.
Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Ishtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there.
Okay.
If you're bound for Anida, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Okay.
I mean, that means we can do literally anything.
Wait, I have a gift for you from Tataru. I have a delivery from the source, Kupo, courtesy of one Tataru. Taru. I'm doing the Kupo.
Yes.
Oh my god, it made the noise.
You're a long way from home, Moogle, and this is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be? Archon loaf, thou sayest. Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past.
Bread from another world? May I try some?
Oh no.
No one warn her.
No.
Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Fuck you, Rienji. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands.
Alpha, no. You really are an unbearable snob sometimes, do you know that?
What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment.
Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Alphino's really thinking about what he said. I'm like, they're leaving, and he's like, what? Oh, if it ain't the Warrior of Darkness himself, what brings you to these parts? Heading out to sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. Sure, I got nothing better to do other than story. Oh my god! Well? Shit.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Disagree. Disrespectfully. Reviewing the records again? Yet again? Really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role, how wrong they were. But come, But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No, I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
What?
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Great.
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
I'm sorry?
So you can call it taking her into safekeeping all you want, but it's called kidnapping.
Yeah, it's absolutely kidnapping. Catnapping? Okay, where are we going? Oh, it's a solo duty called Faded Memories. Okay. I do not remember this.
You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amaro. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there.
I tire of your games.
You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why?
I've been disappointed.
I am your enemy and you mine. Our goals are in conflict and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, that I would come to look upon you as a friend? You, who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it, then. Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us.
Momodi. Oh, and then Mother Minue. Oh. So it's each of the people that help you in the beginning of your journey in different cities.
But do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice.
They look so small. Enter the ethereal stream. Follow Elidibus.
Forward, hero. We shall see how strong you have become.
Why did you change them, but I can't talk to them? Momodi looks so tiny. Night Cell, have a lovely evening. Get all the rest too. Have a lovely night.
You are time limited here, by the way.
Walk free. Yeah.
Just making sure you knew.
No, I know. I was just enjoying the music.
Okay. Let us begin. Rest assured there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy, those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects.
I'm sorry. Wow, fuck you.
Let not their appearance stay your hand. Beneath the facade, they are merely monsters.
I don't want to hear Papa Limo die, damn. You should totally stop healing them, though. I really didn't remember this, damn.
All too easy, I see. But at least now you understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital.
That was in poor taste even for you.
That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way. Sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits.
They're not wrong. We have killed many people. Also, like, that's why it's so weird that, like, the fucking... Aw. Minfilia, Moonbrita, old Oriandra. Or young? I don't know. Like, the tribes. It's weird that we killed so many beast tribes.
Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero.
See, I'm fine kicking their asses again. I have no problems with that. All right.
Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen.
Also, they're not dead, but... Well, two of them are. Two of them are not.
You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves, that idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature? Faces you know and loathe all. Let your hatred burn and strike them down with all your might. Do it!
God damn it.
Sorry, but he's going to start quoting Palpatine.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to make him sound like Palpatine.
That's fair.
With such ease yet again, you did always grow stronger with every battle. Like, yeah, we killed people, usually because they were trying to kill us, and usually they'd done terrible things.
Yeah. We try to. Maybe not so much in the very beginning, but yeah, we tried to.
It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply failed to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being.
You're wrong. We can always strive for understanding, for compromise, or it seems there's nothing for it but for us to fight. I'd say you're wrong. I don't know about compromise, but understanding is important.
How very naive. If you're willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed.
That is not true.
And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus.
All views. Oh.
But enough talk. It is not your assertions I wish to know, but your strength.
Why is it so bright? Okay.
Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Corthus.
I'd say all beliefs have flaws.
Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habrea might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War.
I heard Tully scratching something. I got worried. She might be scratching the weighted blanket. Oh no.
Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Or was it a thirst for vengeance that drove you?
Ah! They're big!
They seem like a normal height to me.
Tully, stop scratching it! My retinas, this is so bright.
You could zoom out.
Impossible!
I trust you are beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form.
Aww. Hi, brothers.
Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last.
Why am I fighting?
Let the curtains rise on the grand melee.
Why would you make me fight my own husband? Excuse me. Sorry, Amber.
Damn it all.
No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire.
Disagree. Amber cared about me, okay? And Lucia cares about Amber. Oh, I sail on her spiker. Oh.
You were saying you don't really remember this? This is what I think the Heroes Gauntlet is.
It's not.
I always I just always get it completely mixed up.
That's fair.
You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragon Song War.
Okay. Ow.
There is no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head.
It's fine, it's not him. I don't know. I'm very okay with all of this because it's like it's sad. But it's, I don't know. It's not gonna stop me from dealing with them because they're not real. I recognize that. Like, I know it's just him being a bitch. Where'd he go? Oh.
And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. I think it confuses me because he's being so open about the fact that he's turning random monsters into
them?
people.
Yeah.
Like giving them the glamour.
Yeah. He's just showing what me killing the Ascians looks like to him, type thing.
how are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us. An irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my...
Wait for him to continue.
Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doba into a storm of blood. Do you get it?
Yep.
Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. So strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength that we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to the far eastern plains.
No, not Sadu.
God, he talks so much.
He does.
The sun cannot be extinguished.
Not the sun.
Bugger, bugger, bugger.
It is not enough.
The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner.
Oh, I'll see you.
It's also confusing because we're just walking past so many things.
Yeah.
Yet where ardent souls gather, so do fires burn. In this way did you consign those around you to the flames. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness like the ephemeral morning dew they are.
Well, that was fucking rude. I'm sorry, Quinn. Nothing I can do about it. I can only imagine how Quinn felt during this. Oh no.
I like him. Hello.
Forgive me.
You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter, let us turn our attention to the finale. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time?
Oh. Ah, my retinas.
You still haven't zoomed out.
I know. Can I fight you yet? Okay, no. Just fought his swords.
My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there's only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within.
Okay. Creamy. Oh.
An impressive show of strength. But surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emet-Selk's conqueror is capable. Such might require a Such might requires a fairer measure to compare like with like. Yes. I shall just have to test you myself.
You know I already kicked Ardbert's ass, right?
Come on, cat. Show me what you can do.
Fallen warrior, Ardbert. Well, this seems unfair. He's a warrior. I'm deep.
Yeah, your natural enemies.
Let's kick his ass. Yeah, my man. Ooh, are we fighting? There we go. Oh, okay.
I may not be the real Ardbert, but you do well not to underestimate me. All that made him the warrior he was, every battle waged, every blow swung is part of my being. So come, fight me like you mean to take my head.
I might need to actually zoom out, seeing as this is an actual fight. Okay. Just in case he does some weird out of the arena shit. Like this.
Good, good. I sense your murderous intent. Aye, you'd kill me given the chance. Mayhap you think to recover this body. If so, prove that it's no use to me. Prove that I can't best you with it.
Yeah.
Come at me with everything you've got.
I'm trying. Oh. Just like that. Oh, it's fast. Okay. Well, it's fast but slow at the same time. It goes off fast, but it does tiny increments. Ooh. Rude. Are they in order? No, they are not in order. Okay. Damn it. Probably should have waited for that.
I see. You're a different beast from when you faced my creations. Very well, I will transcend my very limits, and we'll see what you're truly capable of.
Sir? What we do? My retinas? You're just blinding me. I guess that works.
Hold nothing back, for neither will I.
Ah! Fine. Oh, fuck you.
I have my answer.
Yay, I did it! Woo! First try, let's go.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Dishtola! Amazing.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you yourself free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
That would actually explain
A
why he
primal
doesn't
is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
That explains a lot. It has been an eventful morning. If indeed it is morning. I've no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified. Gratified? Yeah. To see that my efforts at Anadir have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades, Elidibus' parting threat, not least of all. But forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anadir. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. Okay. What? Oh. A crystal. A peculiar crystal. Okay. Etched in the stars, a peculiar crystal lies on the capital's polished floor. Peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like tiny constellations of stars. Day 4th. Bring honor to the seat of. The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Really, I don't. Where? Oh, I see it. I have reflections on my monitor.
Another crystal. It's a trail of crystals.
Hell yeah.
Get to follow them. And that's not a trap at all.
I know. There's 3 here. Oh.
That means the next pile will either have 5 or 9.
You find 3 more crystals laying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation.
There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride.
May all know happiness, now and forevermore. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. Okay.
Was it 5 or 9?
not there yet.
5 or 9.
It's 2.
Well, that's not mathematical at all.
Okay. Your instincts serve you true, and you discovered another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind.
The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of this world? Is life itself to be denied?
On what may we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation.
The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? So what, we found 6 so far?
1, 3, 2, 2.
You soon discover 2 more crystals. Rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them.
Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence.
We will deliver our star from its doom. This we swear, so please dry your tears.
Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Oh, 3, 9, 10, 11. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals.
The time is come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star.
From this life, our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor.
I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably. And the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right.
The real question is, which one of those crystals was meant to be pink?
The tale the crystals weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. I think the salmon-looking one.
Probably.
Salmon is considered pink, it's just weird. It's very orangey. 12. Oh. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye.
Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. Pray for prey. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky.
Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Okay. And this is 13. 13. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends, for we who loved the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be so.
Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend.
Hi, Hythlodaeus. The receptionist at the Bureau of Secretariat? No, Hythlodaeus.
How good of you to remember. I see you have been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation, as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within the sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I am sure Emetzelk wouldn't mind. So, how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe?
How did he know? Beautiful.
I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But, if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emetzelk? The promise to remember?
That hit me.
It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow. How empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars.
The 14th.
I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiac's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office, along with a magic of his own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying his spirit. Among all the officers, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amaro, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and breadth of every land, and befriended countless folk. He encountered troubles too, of course, matters which he could simply have referred to the Convocation. But that was not his way. Nay, more often than not he would call upon his comrades and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks. But nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator.
Nope. Bye.
I was wondering where you disappeared
Jesus. Ishtola jump scare.
Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Jeez. Oh, are we the 14th? I think it is very highly implied that our OG before the Sundering was probably that 14th. Because of him specifically saying now it's where it belongs. And us doing hilariously exactly what that person did, of going to multiple different places, making new friends, banding people together, helping with your friends. I also find it very interesting that it's the sun symbol that is the astrological symbol of the sun, whereas the rest are all stars, which stars are suns, but yeah, it's instead of a constellation, we are just a single star. On top of that, I did not remember that someone created ours. I thought that just was our seats crystal. I didn't realize that because we, or like old us, opposed Zodiark, that they didn't have a crystal. Our seat just didn't have one. So when Hythlodaeus basically says like a friend created one anyway in secret, and the fact that Hythlodaeus was created and then gives it to us tells me it's probably Emmett who made the crystal. So whoever we were, I think, meant a fuck ton to Emmett.
Nah, Emmett doesn't seem like the kind to make things.
He made a whole ass city! Fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him. Not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Me of all people? I know this?
Anyone like shitpost edit of that cutscene or that sequence of events where the wall is just eating the crystals as they find them?
Where did we put them?
Crystals.
The converging light. Ishtola gazes out into the distance. Right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us at Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. Okay. Hi, Chinaz. Okay.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
I was gonna say, did they even know?
No, but also, you escaped on your own.
Also true. She did. But we did distract him, so she could escape.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light.
Oh, that makes sense.
While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Masked Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
That's never a good thing to say. Ah, shit.
Another star shower.
Wait, is that...
Oh.
Amaranth?
Oh.
Hear, feel, think.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
In the name of the light, I shall vanquish the darkness. I shall deliver the world from its doom.
And who might you be?
Oh! Thank you, Ryonji.
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't! Ha!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Go, Reen, go!
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait!
You're assuming they're coming for us only.
Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
Or we could teleport, you know.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Everything's probably fine. Oh.
Yeah.
The letter O.
You want to save that for next time?
Yep. Because that will take, with trusts, that'll take like a half hour or 40 minutes.
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
All right. So last we decided we were going to do co-parent the children.
Here we go.
Yep.
So, are you guys ready? I don't remember how to do this legit. Ish?
Yeah.
The Heroes Gauntlet. I'm gonna put that a little bit more in front. All right. It's probably gonna be a cutscene with the trusts. The music feels like an old Final Fantasy.
Damn it! Hang on to something!
The Heroes Gauntlet. All right.
Man, remember when you were going to start running tourists on airships?
Yeah, right?
Like 5 minutes ago?
I mean, that's assuming this isn't going on right now. So.
We looked out the window, it clearly was.
Oh my god. Topical, yeah. Very topical. Alright. Spectral Paladin, Monk, Mage. 2 mages. Tank? Thank you. How rude. Oh my god, why me? Oh, I'm taking that off. Ah. So many surprising AoEs.
Well, let's see, who are you targeting?
Thancred has the Tankriz. Giving you a regen, did he? It's Thancred's turn? Wait, what? In theory, they're targeting only you and whatever transports you're using, so maybe everyone else is safe? I mean, true. Okay, well, Alice is not getting out of it, and Reen was not moving, so... All right. Thank you. This is Thancred. I so miss the it's my turn. Oh. Because he says that. Yeah, get that samurai. Bitch, we know. We know it's Thancred.
I'll show you.
You do that, Reen. Ellie's saying Reen, no dodge, only hit, probably. He used to. I think he does still. Just not every time. Nope. I love how they get out of the way and stand and wait like they can't just attack from a different side. Ha! When I saw that airship come down, I had my suspicions, but it is you! Come, Gun Gun. Our friends need help. Aww. Be careful, yes? Haven't the faintest idea what's going on, but you best keep moving. Come and visit us again. Aww. Our friends.
Friends.
He does. He's just much more subdued. And then when I think there's a commotion, Talos is. Da, 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 da. This is one of my favorite dungeons. I don't remember it that well. I don't do it often.
You underestimate me.
Give them some cards. No, fucking. Bane of my existence. Green copies, Allie say. What do you mean? But of course she'd look up to her. Don't underestimate me. Oh. I thought that was a Reen thing and not an Allie say thing. My bad.
Prepare yourself.
What we preparing for? Here's hoping they do all right with the final boss. We'll see. I don't remember shit. So we'll just have to find out together. Go! Taloses! Destroy! Tacos. Oh, now you're making me want tacos. Got myself tacos. Ah!
What kind of taco?
I don't actually.
What kind?
Spicy potato
What
soft
kind
taco.
Okay, there you go. I was
At least that's what I
what
order.
kind do you want? Yeah.
That's what I usually get. Cause it's cheap and tasty. Bonk,
That's the point
Evie.
of all tacos. Evie, what kind would you like?
Ding, 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 ding. Bonk, 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 bonk. All right. Where are we going? This way, I think. This way. I should look at the mini-map. Thaf and Jarek are here too. Much obliged, you two. Thanks, guys. First boss, let's go. Spectral Thief.
Prepare yourself.
So remember, this boss likes to lie sometimes.
I remember nothing.
Okay.
Ooh, that was a toasty tank buster. My swiftness knows no equal. Oh,
Get away
right.
from the marker on the ground, because that's where
Right.
it's going to set off the actual thing.
Chicken knife. Is that what that said?
Yeah.
Look at all those chickens. Oh, Jesus.
He's going to move, remember?
Yeah, but oh, the line is moving? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a double.
And double, yeah.
Aw. Chicken street tacos. That's fine. Chicken knife. Dun, 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 dun.
Get into the middle, I believe. Oh, well, I guess sides well.
I think it's gonna be too big.
Middle not.
Oh, I guess
Oh.
it's just like slightly off middle.
Yeah.
Keep your guard up.
Vanish.
Let's give them a show.
Allie say. Beat Reen to it. Back from dinner, rice pudding with raisins in them, sliced down hard-boiled eggs with buttered bread. Ooh, this sounds yummy. Oh, we're baiting that. Okay, got it. Oh. That's why they all stand in the middle for that. That makes sense. Why does Thancred only have one? That's weird. It's a staple for thieves in 14. Oh, I've never heard of it, but it's hilarious. I mostly baited it. Uh-oh. Well, I'm just gonna go in this corner. Oh shit, I almost killed Elise and myself. Wow. Forgot they go off so much quicker. That would have been really funny if I did, though. Final Fantasy, not 14. That's what I meant. Sorry. We did it. Hell yeah.
Feul! When will you learn to call your lovely branch when you're in trouble? We'll discuss this later, but for now, onward!
Feul, you came. Yeah, that's fair. That is completely fair.
Let's have some fun. We've been waiting for you.
All right. Sounds delicious.
All the fae fighting.
Hell yeah. Common, non-unique weapons thieves can get. Gotcha. Grilled chicken street tacos. Also, why am I getting so many bonks? You know exactly why.
What
Bring up
makes
Dad.
them street?
You buy them off the street? Like a street vendor?
Okay.
I think. Is there just one? There's just one. Real foul blade. Oh my god. And the Gentleman of Light kind of sort of Easter egg. Oh, I don't know enough. Da, da, da. I guess I'll get this treasure chest. Hey! Oh ho, we meet again during such festive, I'm sorry, occasion besides. Let us revel, my friends. And then he's like, Thancred says, is this a dream or are the Foth really helping us? Who off? They're really helping. Thancred's standing in both. And they're frags! Hell yeah. Killing all of them. Oh, they're not frogs anymore. Thancred, you didn't quite get out of that, bro. Do 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 do. I get them at Albert's and Sam's Club, which is like a kit. You guys are making me hungry. Always been a sucker for battles. Well, for battles where allies. Hold on. From previous adventures, join the fray, even if they don't get strong rolls in the battle. That's fair. Yeah, I get that. I just never played any other Final Fantasies other than 10, so they never really reference 10 that often. Sometimes, not often.
This way, my brave sapling. This way.
Thanks, Titania / Feul. Why did it say Titania for there, but not earlier? I guess because she big? They big?
Numo won't to fight, but we know when we must. Thank you, everyone.
Aw. Gimlet Darktide 2 gives me another satisfaction. Yeah. I just hate that I accidentally select friends constantly when friends fight with us, but... Ink Mage. Flambe. Street tacos are a style. Oh. Well, I'm wrong. I love how the kind I love are 3 soft grilled tortillas for each taco with cilantro, red onion, cheese, and meat. Gotcha. I like my tacos very basic. I didn't know it was a style though. All right.
Come, my lovelies. Come and join the fun.
All right. There we go. Ah. Dragoon's on my ass. Leave me alone. Thank you. Mustard seed. Well. There's a lot happening. Okay, you guys. Oh. What I had selected died.
You underestimate me.
Guessing the style is called street because they hold up better and don't fall apart. Perfect for walking. That would make sense. I know there's walking tacos, which are usually like a bag of Doritos and you put taco meat and taco stuffing stuff inside. I only found out that existed thanks to college, but before that I never knew. Gimlet Darktide 2. Oh no, I read that. Okay, good. Making sure I was caught up.
Continue on, Kat. We will keep these ones busy.
Thank you. All right. Spectral Necromancer. This seems fine. Go Alice or Reen. I'm not sure who's doing it. I think Alice, but could be wrong. I'm assuming we don't want them together, but I could be wrong. No one's moving.
I'm not sure.
Oh, we do want them together, I guess. Well.
Oh dear, tired so soon.
Very well. You may rest, but not in peace. Oh, so and then get away. Okay, got it. So we do want them together, or at least where the NPCs put them. These persist. Oh. Where are they gonna put them? Alice and Reen ran apart. Uh-oh. Well, that's fine. We found... Oh. Back in the middle? Or over here? Oh, no. Okay. I don't know if this is fine, but we'll see. That's fine. Not too bad. Figuring it out.
Yeah, it looks like you're doing a really good job.
Thank you, baby. Oh, God. Da, 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 da. Oh. Ah. I timed that real good. I was worried I was a little early, but I'll take it.
A pinch of pixie magic and presto, a secret
oh my god.
a secret passage to Lakeland.
You're a godsend, Feul. Thank everyone for us. Aw. How do you pronounce that?
Pronounce which, sorry.
Nope, it's gone now. Never mind. It was in the middle of the screen. It was like how it said Sleepless Vigil just then. It said that for the path, and it was maybe Scottish, so I was wondering.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find it if I look it up.
It was like Stoic, Creech. We just fall. Whatever's going on, you got my hammer. Just another job for the bounty. Oh, Giat! We don't know Sarek very well, but that's fine. I don't like the crunch variety of those, though. I'll need the soft kind. That's fair. I used to hate crunchy as a kid. I don't mind it as much now. Now I just don't like it because my teeth or jaw. Typically have simpler ingredients compared to other types of tacos. They can usually be made with single proteins such as grilled meat, fish, or vegetables, and are often topped with chopped onion, cilantro, and squeeze of lime juice. Oh. Cat missing the first message? Yeah, probably. No, I read your street taco. Also a huge fan of tacos. Oh, typically store in underwear. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Yep. Bonk. This is why you were bonked. Oh, Louis Reek! What? Do you take me for a craven? Oh. Giat was sassing him. Keep a steady, cat. Oh, keep a steady, cat boy. Don't want no arrow in my arse by accident. Forgot she was Loddish. And then he said, do you take me for a craven? Amazing. Need to do this dungeon again for the minion. Oh, I don't remember what minion's in this one. I think I do have it, but I could be wrong. For Cat Girl. Please read Evie's previous message. I'm assuming that's the one talking about in panties.
Yeah.
Yeah. I read it. I got you. All right. Can't afford to botch this up. Miss Olvera would never let me live it down. Why are we talking about her? Oh my god. Hope your all's days are doing good. They are. I hope it is for you as well, Five Timbers. I'm messing up selecting all over the place. Shame to admit the offer of drinks has me fired up. Yeah, that sounds right. One of the bosses is a minion, and it has such a low drop rate. I could do this dungeon blind. That's true. Oh, this is level 80, so you would still need people, right?
On guard.
I think so, yeah.
We posting to possibly getting lost? Oh, there you go. Thank you, Cortana. Cortana typed it for you. The word I was wondering how to pronounce.
Ah, okay, I see.
And?
It feels made up enough that I'm confused by it,
Oh, okay, cool.
basically.
Cool. Don't go anywhere after this fight. What do you mean? Oh, I'm so sorry. Hold on, let me go save their asses. The other left? So left if I'm running back. This person? Wait, that's spoilers! That hasn't even happened! I didn't know that was there! That's amazing. Oh my god, I need to show River that. Maybe River already knew and never told me. That's good. Where am I? It's only appearance. He has this expansion. Yeah. It is, but like, that would make sense if you did Hildebrand up until this point, but we haven't. Oops. That will take forever. That's why we aren't focused on it. We're focused on MSQ before Dawn Trail first. You're terrifying. Distant Ideal, Spectral Berserker. Okay. He's scaly. Oh, hi, Sooth. Oh, no. All the hugs to you. All of the hugs to you. Out of context spoilers are just foreshadowing. Don't worry about it. We did it. All right. Let's see how this goes. Come, servants of darkness. I'll bathe in your vile blood. Da 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 da. Thancred didn't give a fuck.
Take this!
Oh, I remember this a bit. Oh, I don't know what that does.
Bonk.
Okay. Got it. Oh, I gave it to myself. Oh, well. More power for me. Knockback. Oh. They're all standing like this. Okay. Yeah, and then the holes. I vaguely remember that. Oh, right. And stacking your thing.
Yep.
I'm gonna wait till everyone's done.
I can still fight.
You're fine, Alice. What? Oh. Why I could still select the rubble? I don't know.
And now get in the hole.
Oh, now get in the hole. In the hole. You belong, you belong, you belong, you belong in the hole. Do, 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 do. Ah! It's fine. Thancred. Ah! Oh! I was out of it. In the hole. Okay.
I'm not done yet.
Alice, are you out of my healing range? Is that what's happening? I think it was.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
It was made for you. I don't remember this at all. I vaguely do. I remember the getting in the hole because it looks really scary, so you would think you don't want to get in it. Rude?
Keep your guard up.
I'm working on it. Because I know you don't want to be in the hole otherwise. Just only for that attack.
Well, some of us have differing opinions.
Oh, okay, fair. Easter egg is not always there. It can actually kind of be rare for it to show up. Really? Yo? Which is why I was so excited. I'm surprised you saw him. I didn't know that was rare. That's fun. Oh, nice. We did it. First try with NPCs. Let's go.
Congrats.
Thank you. Hanky boy defeated. Da, 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 da. Now we're making our way to the Crystal Tower. You knew where to look? Nice. Hell yeah! Oh no, I don't know if I have that. I'll have to check if my cat girl has that. Let's go. I assume. I was correct.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
What? Oh shit. That's probably fine.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gunblade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Did he just pull a card to determine it on if he should assist? Because that's...
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Make it a nice big opening, eh? Or you don't have enough lives for this, or use your magic sparingly, do you hear? I'll say make a nice big opening. That's funny. Especially since they all seem to be sassy right now.
We'll do our best.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Limit break 3, where'd you get that? A short while earlier in the ocular.
"'Tis done."
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within! We've done it! We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
About that. A bitch. Could say a little bitch.
Elidibus.
Same thing. Oh, they hit it.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Go, Lucas!
What? Go back, Lug!
must flee!
Oh shit. No! Save the cinnamon roll. Uh-oh.
But what is this?
No! Don't look at it. Don't even perceive it. Come on, I have teleport. Let me just teleport. I'm sorry? They did run. Alright, is Becklug okay?
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus, he took us unawares.
No. That doesn't look great.
It was all we could do. To raise a ward to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
I'm just glad you're alive. Make sure to stay that way.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends, and I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
No!
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
It's a secret.
To the tower!
Okay. There's a lot happening. With your permission, I would make a brief stop at Ascians Gate, just long enough to send the guard to Becklug's aid, you understand. Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Becklug gathered up the rest at great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fully fulfill my duty. I notice he uses they-them pronouns for Becklug too. I don't know if I knew that.
Oh, Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming.
It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste.
At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst. Spectres who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it?
Yes. The man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard, and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Pretty sure this is Rena? Rena. Yep. Lena. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug now. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Were matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stronger... Oh my god, I can't read. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. We got time. Perhaps a few words are in order? Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day, the hideous lump of the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As if this were our last meeting. Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must, but take care. I'm not crying, you're crying. I did not think I would cry this day. I was not prepared. Don't ask me why. I don't remember much. Ah, fuck. The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope, even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Ugh. You may now enter the Heroes Gauntlet with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. Hope's Confluence. I'm gonna scroll in a bit. The Exarch is the very picture of resolve. You are ready then. Very well. I shall lift the ward. Is this a solo duty and I don't remember? It's time we finish this, or it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal the place up. Say it's time we finish this. And finish it we shall. For no hero or foe could summon to his side... Hold on, what? And finish it we shall. For no hero or foe could summon to his side shall ever compare to you. And, as for me, well... no ally you could summon to your side will ever try harder. That much I swear. So come, my friend, let's finish this, once and for all. Oh shit. Oh. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-da-da.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
The endurance we have. Jesus. Aww. Oh! Help him! Ugh. This sounds so painful.
Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Why me?
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain, that I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
They did take their sweet time.
I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
I love you, Graha.
Break!
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands.
Oh God.
Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours.
Pre-return.
The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. Those who once relied upon you are no more, or however hard you struggle, you will never bring back the convocation. That just seems mean, like digging the salt in the wound. Those you've once rallied upon are no more. They both seem mean! Ugh.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on.
kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
You know it.
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
Hi, Ardbert. You have no fight left to fight? Well, I'll put an end to this. You have no fight left to fight.
No! It will not end here! Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call! The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all!
Hi, Retinas! That's how he wins. I'm blinded.
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you.
As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection, as the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness, let us finish this.
He's so pretty.
What?
The stone. Herein I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the world be sundered and our souls left adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azim.
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
The seat of sacrifice now accessible. Let's go. Except I'm gonna take a quick break, but let's go. Ooh. Seat of sacrifice. Let's go. I am not ready. Let's go. The seat of sacrifice, chat. Warrior of Light, Elidibus.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down.
Let's go then. Here's me and all my friends. Hell yeah. Is this MSQ? It is. It is Post Shadowbringers. Before Endwalker stuff. Da, 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 da.
This battle shall
Look
be
at all
our
those
last.
cuties. Oh. Da, 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 da. Heal check. Da, 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 da. People have to get healed up to full, or else they have a debuff? I'm not sure what the debuff is, though. Oh, it's death. Oh, God. Okay, noted. It didn't look like Doom. I guess it's Doom. Okay, that's away. So when his thing's raised up, that's away. I didn't see what donut looked like. Absolute fire. Do I pause? I stop moving, don't I? Yeah. It's been a bit, okay? Blizzard means keep moving. Moving and attacking. I think moving specifically.
Be gone! Spawn of shadow!
Blizzard? What does that mean? What are you doing?
Darkness must be destroyed!
Is that a way? Nope, that's not it! I think they look the same, don't they? Oh, and move. Oh, shit. We all fucked that up. Let's go! Okay, so they happen at the same time.
Like my path!
There's a light there. Oh, you want to be not in this. You want to be out of it, right? It's a triangle. Yeah. Ooh! I wasn't paying attention to my dot. Oh, and you don't want to be where Bahamut is. I didn't even notice him. This is fun. I don't know what that is. Oh, where's the dragon? No? No. Oh, it's just raid web. God, I haven't done this legit in a long time. I haven't even done it not legit in a long time. So he's doing fire and it's probably away, so we don't want to... I'm guessing it's away. I don't know if it's away. I don't know what he's doing. What are you doing? Oh! Quick time. Remember, hit everything. I hope the randos know. Rift swallow you. Oh wait, this isn't, is it? It is, isn't it? Oh! Let's go. We skipped fire, apparently. No problem, Bloodlust. You probably already left, but no problem. Quick time. Not one person can fail, fun fact. Here we are, Ascians, have been forced to... I couldn't read that fast enough. Come on, please. Oh my god! Oh, my hand! Did someone fail? Anybody? We all broke free! Let's go! Woo! You clutch the crystal of Azim to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. And so it ends in unceremonious silence. Bitch, you thought.
You! It cannot be!
Thank you, Emmett! He just waves. Thanks, Emmett! I love you! It's your boy!
To me, warriors of light!
Emmett Selk! Because now he's actually helping us!
I am salvation given form! Mankind's first hero, and his final hope! For victory, I render up my all!
My hand hurts from smashing the buttons. We did it! I'm
Your
so
demise
excited.
will be
okay.
our salvation.
This is LB3 for tank, I think. Which, fun fact, if you die here and don't limit break 3 with tank, it just brings you back here, which is great. The only thing that sucks...
You still stand. Very well.
And you have to LB3 there. You will die.
Be gone, Spawn of Shadow!
If one person does not succeed that quick time, you have to start from the beginning, which does suck. But once you make it past it, you only get to like that transition. You don't have to do that transition again if we wipe at any point now, which is very nice. Which is why I was very excited, because it has yet to have been a time when we don't wipe. We need 2 people per meteor.
Darkness must be destroyed!
What are you doing? Oh, I didn't see that was Blizzard. I missed that. Book. Thank you for keeping us alive, healers. There's a dive happening. That's just ow. What's he doing? What are they both doing? I'm assuming we want to get really far away from both. Do they grow? No. Maybe? Yes. They grow. Oh, and there's a Bahamut. I didn't even see him. Well. Oh, someone's got a flare and someone's got a stack. Oh, no. Good. It's fine. That worked out well. Ooh, ducky. I love that Emmett comes back. Because, like, we already beat him, and now he's like, you know, well, I will say, Emmett has not been all-knowing, right? But now that he has...
My soul knows no surrender.
Helped him go to the Ethereal Sea, basically heaven, whatever. He probably knows everything now, and
grant me strength.
And the fact that he knows everything, I guess he was like, you know what? No, we should help them. He's limit breaking again. 2 stacks? Oh God. I'm gonna stand with this person. No, we should not stack them, I don't think. Ow. Oh. Oh, those are big. Fun fact. Ow. Oh. No, we don't have LB3.
Like my path.
Why would they rest? Okay. It's fine. I don't know why the other healer rezzed Wolf instead of Anna. Be out. Be out. Oh, be out, out. And Blizzard. Oh, well. The healer's still alive. I don't know if they're waiting for LB3. Nope, they're dead. All right, you know, I'm gonna go wipe this. Have fun. We should, yeah. Does this not kill? Oh, no, okay. Took a second. We should wipe. He's at half. Does it kill? Oh, it just takes a while. So, okay. It's gonna be there again, I think. Yeah, we're good. But I thought it didn't make you watch it again. Though that would make sense because it didn't have us do 4 and 4. It didn't have us do the LB3 again, so you, yeah, could be definitely right. I remember once we didn't do that. Oh. I'm gonna try and just stand in. Oh, not 2. Well, did I make it in time? I did.
Gleaming steel, like my power!
I keep looking at my MP and being like, oh god, I gotta do lucid dreaming, and then realize, oh, I'm not a healer or summoner right now. So I've been grinding, leveling up summoner. Okay, and move. Ow. Oh.
Be gone, spawn of shadow!
What are you doing? What are you doing? What is happening? Oh! Actually, you know what? I'm gonna arm's length that.
Darkness must be destroyed!
Okay. Oh. Oh, I didn't see the blizzard. Oh, shit. I'm so sorry. Aim away, I'm gonna guess? Yeah. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. Are we gonna have to alternate? Yep. And move.
My duty! No, not yet!
You are beautiful, I'm so sorry. The Amarat ticking too. So good.
Be gone!
Invulnerable! Sir, stop this. He's doing Blizzard. And doing Spectre of Light. We did it! Let's go! Thank you, guys! Thank you, Cell. Thank you, Dragon.
No. I cannot fail. I will not.
And thank you, Anna. And thank you, Wolf. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt Elidibus. We did it! Oh, thank you, guys. Let's do it.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless, not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power, obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
That's so pretty. He looks so small there.
This. Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them.
Who's he holding?
My people. My brothers. My friends.
Oh.
Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
Give me that back. Ah!
I concede I may have overexerted myself. Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
You could have asked me earlier. Yeah, you could have. You silly boy.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me? Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
I'm not crying, you're crying. Kiss him, you fool! Fucking do I wish!
Am I all right? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine. Thank you.
We all are. I am very far away from you.
The people are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return. Almost.
Almost. Oh, I didn't realize an ad's about to start. Well, that's good timing. Nothing unsaid. Ishtola's eyes seem to be staring into your very soul.
Kat, if you are ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded?
I have so many stories for you. So you reached out to Elidibus at the last. And his heart was moved. I'm not sure I did the right thing, and it changed nothing. I only did as you asked. I'm not sure I did the right thing. Perhaps you did. Perhaps you did not. None can say. But the important thing is this. Though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing that his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another and the star may yet be rewarded. You said an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Emet-Selch. He knew of Elidibus's plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus's suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Or so I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is to remember events as they happened, no more and no less. As the Ronkins so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. I don't know who this is. Ah, there you all are.
Oh, there you all are.
My friend, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed?
Lie down at a time like this. Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now, tell me what's happened. Where is the Exarch?
About that.
I see. Kat, will you show me his spirit vessel? Yes, both his soul and memories seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his aether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief.
Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his own as flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Kat, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation.
So one would hope, but none can speak for the clerk's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essence blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply. Yet the answer I received was rather longer than that. Almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it, with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous. Burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast. So deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that, no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Valtteri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranji, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who choose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time, they have all shared one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being, as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not of the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding.
I dare say he is blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains the essence of all. After all, I can't read. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbough. Let us reconvene here anon.
There remain some few matters which require mine attention, Till Meg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child?
I've been meaning to get some flowers from Infilia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we could go to Nabatharang together. One last time.
A fine suggestion. Lead on.
Well, it's back to Yulmore for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alice. I shall see you later.
She is thinking very hard. Alice, are you okay?
As you've probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head. But I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say for any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only in spirit. So I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. So let us be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Halrick's doing. Okay. Halrick! Halrick! Oh gods, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Kat, we have to find him.
Oh, Alice, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halrick, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. And they were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard then?
Sure, because I know where that is. Yep, I totally do. Oh.
There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there is no need to worry. Halric's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Aww. Oh, I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Tesleen. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon? Out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. No, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured the treatments will continue. Backlug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us, achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time for to say our farewells quite yet. So if there are any tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here after all. The time left to you is precious. That's right, Halric. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I.
Am I wrong, or did it look like Ellie say sobbed at the end?
What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eye, that's all. Both of them. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look in on the others. Alphino, for instance, if anyone is crying, it will be him.
Okay, honey. Also, Tesleen's sword got a whole ass concrete casket. Yeah, apparently. Jesus. Yosh. Oh god, it's straight into a cutscene. I wasn't expecting that.
Oh, Julia's gonna make me cry.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart could bear.
Oh, Jesus!
Oh my god.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
That's like her second son. Well, only son, actually, now that I think about it. You're certainly well loved. Make sure you leave nothing unsaid. A picture paints 1,000 words! I'm going to tell him he's certainly well loved.
"'Tis more than I deserve, yet I'm truly grateful and will see that she knows as much." Lady Chai, I have a confession to make.
What are you gonna say?
On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
Can do.
There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
Bitch is gonna make me cry again. I should have grabbed tissues. Fuck. Why? Why did I not think of this? Oh, Jesus. The Yulmore music! It's fine, I'll just cry.
'Tis a strange feeling, Kat, to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I will never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know. I shall cherish my memories of Norvrant with every soul I met here for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. Yeah. The journey continues. His business concluded, Alphino turns his attention to yours. Forgive me. I realize now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Alice said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I am quite all right now. Unlike her, by the sound of it. Ahem. Perhaps you might consider visiting Urianger next. Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies, oh my god, of the Fae folk, I doubt it will be an issue, but a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him unwillingly. As such, I would feel better if you were there to look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course.
All right. Yeah, sure, I have the time. Ha! That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? So thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm which hath been his home these 100 years. A noble gesture. As for Master Alphino's concerns, thou mayst rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fae friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes to the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light. One that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus, and when his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend. And if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Seto. I'm gonna cry. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than he. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro in Welkendorf. My thanks, Kat. I'm gonna cry. Oh, full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange, spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Here's the faded crystal of light. Okay.
Is that Ardbert's crystal? So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it? Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Close your eyes.
Pardon? Very well. Oh, how can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Ardbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
He knew.
I knew. I always knew.
I didn't even know he was going to say that.
But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
Seto, I fucking love you. How fucking rude. How dare you make me cry my own tears, sir? Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldest be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Norvrant. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Give me money, I don't need more food. I have so much food. Unto the morrow! Urianger regards you with a gentle smile. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbow as thy next destination? The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Ishtola's is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. Okay. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? Does Urianger truly think me so slovenly? Never heard that word. The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen. He's running. He's hiding. I think we found him.
Master Matoya.
Oh my god.
For too long, I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Ugh, this is so painful that we haven't explained it to him. Literally, she will die if she stays, and I don't think he wants that. So he does not know what he asks.
Runar, please.
Oh.
I jest.
No, you don't.
At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs. But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
What's happening? What the fuck?
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
Oh, so they do know.
And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Runar, really?
He's so happy. At first, I will admit, it's a little uncomfortable that he's so pushy about her staying. Because, like, it's... she clearly can't. And he's not really, like, respecting her decision to go or whatever. If he even just thinks it's a decision and not that she's fucking dying. But I don't know if they've been that clear with them. They know they have to go, but I don't think he realizes that if she stays, she dies. But it's a little uncomfortable at first, but he does take it well every time she's like, sorry, you know I can't type thing. At least he, like, doesn't push farther in that scene. And I will say that the vibe of him when he picks her up, both before and now, she doesn't seem uncomfortable. She genuinely seems, like, happy, but also, like, thinking he's so silly or whatever because he's picking her up and stuff. And nobody else is able to touch Y'shtola like that. So I do think that, like, she does care for him a lot. I think I'd be way more uncomfortable with Runar's pushiness if she wasn't interested, like if we didn't know Y'shtola's feelings about him. But I think it's pretty evident with how she responds to his interactions with her. So, and also I think genuinely that she would stay if she could. I think she would, if she could. Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Maybe don't say it that way, though. Anyway, it is time we headed back to the Crystarium, shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Nabatharang? I see. Very well. You can look in on Thancred while you're at it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I am sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait here, you are like to meet him on his way back, if not before. Okay. Bye, Runar. Have fun. What does he say? Please take good care of Master Matoya. See that she eats well and wraps up warm on cold days. Oh, and there's a herbal tea which she enjoys. If I could give you the recipe, you could make of her perhaps, and above all, please keep her close. I do not deny that she is strong, but even the strongest among us should not be alone. Aww. As I make my way out of the wood, I shall call to mind all that I learned during my time here, and I shall picture the day of my return. I know not when it will be, but mark my words, I will learn to traverse the rift.
See, she seems determined to be able to come back, so I think she cares equally for him. You know? Magnus! Oh shit, it's cutscene.
You too. What is this? My bloody name day?
Assuming that's birthday.
I see. Yes, Thancred was here, and Reen too. They said they wanted to go to Nabatharang, so we gave them the use of the trolley.
That's right. The old girl's up and running again, but we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai. We made her faster. And stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time. Time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys.
If you ask me, we're better off making them smaller. That way they can fit in narrow shafts. That's what they said.
But that's genius. Why didn't I think of that?
Enough. You can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we returned to China's, by the way. Not to make one trolley, we've got go faster. We needed help getting a few Talos back in working order, see? We were testing them out when our airship came down. When your airship came down, as a matter of fact. You seem to have a habit of crashing things. Rude.
I have a habit of being a target. We're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley. That was fast. Kat, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. Or as ready as I'll ever be.
Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere?
You could say that. What kind of story did we tell them? The long version?
So you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner and don't know much about this world-traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she?
I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium, and don't want for anything. Besides which, I've recently made a new friend. Her name is Gaia, and she'll always be there if I need her, just like you lot. So please don't worry, I'll be fine, really.
If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted with my family.
From my family. No, but it's for the best. Reen has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them.
Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you on your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides.
Thank you, Magnus. Everyone.
Shall we then?
If you're nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. Aw. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day.
I'm sorry, I was very distracted by the other person running into a wall endlessly. I'm sorry.
It's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day. And I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things that I need to say. But I'm not sure I can even do that.
I mean, I will be there for her, but also she can do it. God, this Reen. Air pats. Right. Thank you, Kat. I feel braver already. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths. Okay.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Hi, Lena.
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye. A more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
Word for word.
Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Ishtola, enough of these fails, let's leave.
Lena and Rain fucking hit me.
Did I really just get a fucking wind up Mistol?
Modeled upon no one in particular. No, really. That's what it says. Reflections in crystal. Her heart laid bare, Rain appears to be at peace again.
Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Kat? All right, let's not keep the others waiting.
Let's go. See what happens. Oh, Master Kat, I have but this moment shown your associates in. Strange to think I will not have the honor of showing them out again. But I am informed that you yourself may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you on the happy day. Now, if you would care to follow me. That was unique dialogue. I wasn't expecting it. Is it a cutscene? Nope. Backlog! Oh, look, a Porksy.
There you are. I take it you are ready for the journey. The spirit vessels are primed, and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin.
Upon beginning the soul imbuing ritual, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. The time is set aside, chat. We're watching them in their entirety. Let's go.
Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once.
All right, then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
Majestic. Oh! They're fucking gone. Somebody catch them!
It is done! The vessels have received both their memories and their souls! I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut off your yes. Also, how do we know who's who? Do they have labels on them?
Will work, won't it?
Our theories have held thus far, but I make no promises about what's to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities, and it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
did it? Are we?
We're home.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're all back!
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I've never felt better.
Can we just talk about Ishtola and this outfit, though?
That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
Let's go get our husband!
What? But you've only just got here!
Priorities, Tataru.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint.
That thing's important. Don't be dropping
And
that.
there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
Some days later.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight.
Alice such a mood.
But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
What the fact that that dramatic pose though? I'd like to think I'm that dramatic when I'm astrologing.
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favourite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
Seriously though, Ishtola's still the same class. She didn't change class, I don't think, right? But yes, the more pressing need makes sense for Gunbreaker and Astra.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat.
Replenish!
Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think I...
Graha, really?
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the 7th dawn. Grahatia, at your service. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld.
I love him.
But, like a fool, seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help!
Ellie, say!
Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just a...
She's gone!
Here we go again.
Bullets?
I will join the fray when I've finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
Bye, Tatar!
So it was that a new adventure began.
My phone went off. Oh, this bitch. You know, I chose to forget about you. Actively tried. Succeeded. Till now.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid, truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace.
Oh, okay, bye. Oh, hello. That was unnecessary.
Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end.
The hip-hop. Xenos couldn't give a fuck, buddy.
And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money! Money, money, the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree?
Money, 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 money.
But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
Really? You weren't until this moment?
Ugh.
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
I don't know if Xenos even remembers him, to be honest.
What did you say your name was?
He fell asleep during this conversation.
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh.
Yeah.
So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions.
Okay, Fandaniel.
Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment!
Bro needs an inhaler. Did you hear that hack? Oh my god. Breathe. That came from the chest.
Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth, for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Okay. A lot happened. So, it just got revealed that who Xenos has been talking to, well, is Fandaniel, but possessing the body of Asahi. Or Asai, I don't know how to pronounce it. Asahi. Who was the guy that he was, I almost said Tsukuyomi, but that's who she, Yatsuyu. Yatsuyu's brother, who was the biggest dick. I fucking hate Asahi. He's a prick. But also, I don't like Fandaniel. He's comically evil. Like, he's very exaggerated, flamboyant, and I do love that about him, but and obviously I don't care for Xenos. Yeah, we now know whose body he took and what he looks like. I think it's kind of totally on brand with how flamboyant he is, that of course he picked someone who was obsessed with Xenos and was in love with Xenos for Xenos to stare at every day, for his own little personal pleasure. He doesn't care about if it amuses Xenos or not. He did it for himself, you know? Is Kefka at home? I mean, we have Kefka at home. Kefka at home is fantastic. Yeah. Ah, you're back. Tell me, Kat, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we are to be comrades. But now I worry that it may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes, that will do. That'll do, pig. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten that it was what it was like to do it without a tower. I've rarely felt so exhausted or hungry. Yet if all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you and your adventures, so I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that, a green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Aww. Grahatia is now available as a trust companion. Hope's Legacy. We did it. 5.3, I'm so sorry. 5.3 is done. Ooh, Shepherd to the Stars. Oh, I like that. Let's do it. Yeah. Now to show him the minion. I don't think he, acknowledges it, I thought. Here, let's talk to him first. I suppose we ought to take stock of the situation. By forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, we have unwritten history. The future now lies beyond my ken. None can say what awaits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not that we can overcome all trials. We have always done so, have we not? Oh, we can just do that. Ask how he fares of late. Do you mean since I reawakened in this body? The hunger being par for the course, I have no complaints. All appears to be well. Though my memories straddled the lives I have lived, there are no contradicting fragments which cause me confusion. Yet by the same token, 'tis a strange feeling to be possessed of my young body again. Even accounting for the crystallization, I do not recall ever being so light and spry. As for my soul, Y'shtola assures me it is similar to yours, Kat. That is to say, it is somewhat denser than the others, but otherwise normal. On the face of it, it appears to make sense, but I couldn't help but consider the differences between your circumstances and mine. Yeah, because you are the same person, just like alternate reality, whereas mine is another shards, but you, of course, merged with Ardbert. And as similar as your souls may have been, the fact is you were different people. Thus did your soul gain in density. How you were able to merge is another matter. Given what we know of the soul, that you possess distinct memories should have rendered the process more complicated. Though I but theorize. Perhaps your strong and shared desire to do so made it possible. In contrast, I simply merged with myself. Whatever additional experiences the older may have had, my fundamental experience remains unchanged. Mind you, that's not to say that I haven't improved, far from it. At any rate, when our souls combined, it shouldn't have been a process of augmentation, but rather, shall we say, attunement. It seems somewhat strange that my soul has become denser. Or could this be the result of having undergone another rejoining? If so, it would serve as proof of a future that many fought and died to prevent. Lest we forget, my friend. Lest we forget. Okay. We're gonna show him the wind-up minstrel. Mistle, sorry. Oh my god, it's a cutscene? Oh my god, look at it! It looks so angry. Fight me, bro. Well now, I have my suspicions as to what this is about, but would you be so good as to confirm them for me? Aye, just as I thought. They went ahead with it after all. The artisans of the mean had come to me about a proposal, you see. In celebration of the knight's return, they asked how I wished to be commemorated, on a coin or as an automaton. Neither, I replied, for all the good it did. They knew I would be embarrassed. It makes no difference what name they give it, yet still they did it. Poor girl, huh? A right stubborn lot they are, as befits the people of the Crystarium. They shall be just fine without me, and Lena may rest assured I do not worry for them. Nevertheless, I shall never cease to pray for their happiness. No longer am I a leader of a nation. Whatever power and influence I may have wielded, I left behind as surely as I left my body. But everything I have ever felt and experienced, all of these things and more I have brought with me. You have brought for me. And I shall carry them close to my heart always, until the end of my days. Aww.